Ain't no way I forgot to... Fuck, I was distracted. I forgot to launch VTube Studio. Kyutoko, on my way. I forgot to launch it. Shit. Fuck. Model away. Oh, damn. Can't get any more scuffed than that. Hi. Yeah. My phone almost fell. Ah! The start of stream isn't happening. It's not happening. It never happened, okay? Okay. I'm not here yet. Give me a second. One second. One little second. Ah! Hi. Hi. Hi, Lotus. Congratulations on getting first. Lotus wins this stream. Everybody else loses except for Lotus. Lotus is a winner. Welcome to Q is Omega Scuffed. And EP apparently. How's it going? Scuffed. Yup, Scuff Ralia once again makes her appearance. Yeah, I was Omega distracted on my way here. Or well, I was prepping stuff and like getting everything set up and whatnot, and I got full on sidetracked and I forgot to launch VTube Studio. I have no excuse. I have no excuse. Ah, why do I keep yawning? Oh my god. Anyway, didn't I have something to say? I forgot. Do you guys know what a Portuguese egg tart is? A Portuguese egg tart is a delicious, wonderful, yummy pastry that everyone should try at least once in their life. And I have one with me right now. I'm just waiting to eat it because I haven't felt like eating it yet. They're best eaten fresh, hot. Pastel de nata, yes. Exactly. They're so yummy. It's like biting into a piece of heaven. A piece straight from heaven, straight into your mouth, called a pastel de nata. And everyone should try it at least once in their lives. That being said, I prefer quindim. What the fuck is a quindim? Quindim. What is this? What does... I've never seen these in my life. But they look yummy. I want to bite into one. Delicious. They're supposed to be Portuguese. I find it funny that it's written here is a popular Brazilian baked dessert with Portuguese heritage. So, which is it? Is it... Oh, that's pretty funny. The recipe from Brazil corresponds to the Portuguese recipe called brisa do lixo, with one single difference. It's the usage of coconut, powdered coconut, instead of amêndoa. Google Translate. Amandua. Almond. God, I forgot the word. Instead of almond. That's so funny. Isn't it the same fucking thing then? It's the same fucking thing. Only the topping is different. That's funny. Sorry. It's funny. I think I would prefer brisa do lixo since I don't like coconut. I fucking hate coconut. So I think I'd rather have the almond. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. How wonderful. That's so fun. It says on the wiki for the brisa do lixo, it says the brisas do lixo are the origin of the Brazilian sweet quindim, where almonds are replaced by powdered coconut. I wonder what that means. Anyway, today we're back to disco. We're back to disco, and just like our buddy Harry, I am EP. Not an alcoholic though. I did so every year in New Year I did drink champagne with my family. Even when I was like a preteen and stuff. It's just a glass of champagne. It won't kill anyone. It was pretty yummy. And then in college, I also did not drink because I didn't wanna. And drink, like, alcohol tastes terrible. Like a beer tastes disgusting. Wine tastes foul. So I never wanted to drink. Even in like in party type events, everybody kind of knew. They would be like, hey, so what do you want to drink? What about you? Oh, cute, do you want some water? And I'd be like, sure, give me that water. But more recently, like a couple of years ago maybe, wine's actually good. Nah, can't stand vodka though. Ugh, God. More recently, like a couple of years ago, I started like joining people. Like, we would play lethal as a group, and we'd play drunk lethal, or well, not exactly drunk lethal, but drinking lethal. And I joined them. I drink soju, or like a cocktail that my dad makes, because he has fun making cocktails. So I would be like, hey dad, can I have a cocktail? And he would be like, yes, you may, my sweet child. And usually it's like, what is it, like a part cachaça, 2 parts tequila, and then a lot of lime sorbet, or lemon sorbet, and it was pretty yummy. It's pretty yummy. So that was pretty fun. But then I also tried, like, I also started drinking like soju sometimes. Like, for fun, we drink soju sometimes. But I'm terrible at pacing myself. I cannot pace myself. So I'll just chug the whole bottle. Pretty much. So I always end up like omega tipsy. Way too fast. And then hangovers suck. I do recover pretty quickly because I was about to say the forbidden word. I am below average size. So the alcohol goes through my system. I also have a really fast metabolism, so the alcohol goes through my system really quickly. Small. How dare you say the cursed word, the forbidden term? How dare you? Yeah, that one. Anyway, so the alcohol goes through me way too quickly, and I just experience all 5 stages of grief almost all at once. But I realized, like, that wasn't that much fun. So I decided to quit drinking. I say that as I'm a fucking alcoholic or something. But no, I just don't want to drink anymore. I do have 2 bottles of soju in my fridge that I do have to drink eventually. Like, I don't have like any like proper aversion to drinks. Like, I'm not allergic, I'm not addicted. They're not like terrible. I just don't really find the appeal in drinking anymore, I guess. I had my phase of drinking casually, and now I just like don't, I guess. But if another drunk lethal happens, I'll just drink the bottles of soju and then never again, because my family does not like soju. They hated it, actually. I had them try it because, you know, they didn't even know what it was, and they fucking hated it. Now you drink competitively? Yeah, I used to drink casually for a bit, and now I've changed. I'm a new person, and so I drink competitively. Drinking games can be fun. This weekend I played drunk Uno with some friends, where the person with most cards has to take a shot. Wonderful. That does sound fun. It's fun. It's like, I can see the appeal of drinking with friends, but I think I'll just pass. Drinking is okay. Q just drinks too fast and gets wasted. I did say that. I say that. I said that. That's why I'm not drinking anymore, because I can't pace myself. So it's not it's not that great. I do have the bottles of soju though. Those have to go eventually. Just came back from getting food. What you get? Hi, Timo. But yeah. Drinking. I was never a drinker, and I still am not. Either way, our little main character, Harry, is. But we haven't drunk anything since we started playing. And today, we'll go places. Surely. Wait. The person that rated me yesterday said they played for 20 hours, right? I'm not misremembering when I say that the person who rated me yesterday played 20 hours of this game. I'm not, right? I feel like I remember correctly. They said like something about something like 20, 23 hours. I have 16, or well, I have 17 hours on this, and I feel like we're nowhere near the end. So, girl, you played 6 hours of Disco Elysium? No, I played 16 hours. Or 17 hours. I didn't even have time to watch the VOD. Yo, I started stream an hour later today. You had at least 1 hour to watch it. But the person that rated me last night said that they had 20 hours on the game. Like, they finished the game, they played for like around 20 hours. So I'm doing something wrong. I don't know whether I'm playing the game super slowly, or like reading way too many things, or whether I'm getting sidetracked and yapping way too much. Like, which one is it? Am I playing this game super slowly? Depends on how much you explore. Am I exploring a lot? I don't feel like I'm exploring particularly a lot. Like, why? What's happening? Have you crossed the bridge? No. The bridge opens tomorrow morning. What is this? How come people are putting 20 hours into this game and finishing it, and I'm 17 hours in and I'm nowhere near the end? How far am I through the game? Can you even count that? Can you even percentage this game? Because like with Blueprints you can percentage it because you know you have like your unlocks and whatnot. But with this game, can you even give me a percentage of completion? Wait. How long to beat Disco Elysium? If you do the right thing, you can finish tomorrow. Oh, really? Oh, what? Main story, 23.5 hours. Main plus sides, 33. Completionist, 47. Where's the leisure? First time it took me 7 in-game days to finish the game. That's a lot of days. What was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing. All I know is that the game is way too loud. I wonder why I've been so obsessed with how close to beating games I am. That's a question I definitely have. It's definitely something to think about. Anyway, who's the lady driver? Yeah. Part side of the bridge. Ask Kuno? Oh god, I don't want to ask Kuno. We already asked you, right? And I failed. Half-light? Fuck, I don't even know. We can only raise it once. That's not good. I don't know if we're gonna end up figuring out who the lady driver is.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why? Do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do. Who is this person? What's her name? Who is she to you? What does she look like? Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Huh.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few questions. Come on, man. Life's just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Well, apparently they're not.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Man, this guy looked nice though. So you're alright with others ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty? Yikes. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation. Fine. I'll drop the matter for now. Don't want to spoil anything. Did you learn about the pail with Joyce? The pail. The pail? Joyce told us about reality. She told us there's a drug trafficking thing. She asked us to investigate, and then she would tell us, she would give us information on the lynching. That's all I got. This.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
You gotta tell me where she is.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
I wanna go back. I wanna go back. I regret clicking that. Why did I do that? Oh, why did I do that? Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I regret it. Where's the lady driver?
Here.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
I'm sorry.
Last Friday.
He blinks. His eyes half empty now. Anything else? Where is she now? I'm sorry.
I bet you are.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. I know it was hard, but you did the right thing.
You don't really think so.
I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
I regret this so hard.
Wasteland of reality.
What is this?
Congrats, you're sober. It'll take
Okay.
a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Oh, physical instrument, Inland Empire. -1 suggestion, +1 psyche. Retirement of the self. Damn. That doesn't feel great. So the statue is right here. Oh man. I feel bad!
This screen found A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Hi, Zeru. Oh, Psyche upgrades all your purple skills? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. That's good then. I didn't realize that Psyche wasn't one of the random skills. It was a big one.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Try to peek in the
The
window.
glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Unlock the door.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just... The
Open.
smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you.
Ew.
The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
The teens. So that's how you call... Oh.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably grenade number 5.
We know about perfumes, I guess. Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Can you believe Q doesn't know about the pill yet? What do you want me to do? Joyce won't tell me shit if I don't show up with my badge that I don't know where it is, or do the whole drug trafficking side quest.
This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would she need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Where'd you find $20? I had 10, and then I accepted a bribe from the man that's selling his boss's stuff. I need it, okay?
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps
Sheesh.
extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What
The
else is
ghostly
there?
actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Check the
You
pedals.
wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver had has glued has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole. Oh. So she's the 8th person.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Wait, Ruby?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's the one running the drug trade, maybe. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
This looks like proof the missing 8th person at the lynching was Ruby. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks, definitely. I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. Not necessarily. Ruby could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Not necessarily, I guess.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Peel off the cover on the passenger
Voila.
seat.
A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuro, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Gonna watch the VOD so I'm not as lost. See you guys later. If you want, I can give you a recap of what we did yesterday. If you don't, enjoy the VOD and thank you for joining.
No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history.
Third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain, and a traffic island in central Jamrock, by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tracks.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
What do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Well, where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti?
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody. Best
Okay.
not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Pull it
A
out.
metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold
It's an
it.
issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper
Ow.
falls out from its pages.
My knee. I hit my knee. Why is there a sharp fucking bar under the middle of my fucking desk? Ah, my knee. Ow, 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 ow.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations
My
explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows. You
Wonderful.
close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
What's up? What's up, Kim?
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like the police, something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the
Ruh-roh.
Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How did they factor into all this? So it turns out this is connected to the Union. Will the RCM open an investigation to this? It is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Fair enough.
Someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Will the
should
RCM open
return to
an
the
investigation
mother
on
case.
this?
See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What were you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. Let's go to bed. and we'll talk to Joyce tomorrow. I doubt she'll be available tonight. I mean, we can check. Sir, can you go faster? Thank you. Joyce. Oh, Joyce. We gotta talk to you. Are we slower? I feel slower. Joyce. Yeah, she's still there. Okay.
You're back.
So,
Good. What can I help you with?
holy options. I spoke to the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
He's fine.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Then why didn't you just tell us the fucking information we needed? If this murder is so bad for you, then why won't you tell us? Hold on, I forgot to set up the goal on my goals. This will be 1 second. Okay, maybe more than 1 second, but you get me. You get it. You get it. No. Wait, and then this total 25. Don't. And then there you go. Start goal. There you go. Sorry, I forgot to do that before, so I do it now. Alright. What was that about, a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war.
Oh,
with
how
possible
wonderful.
consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Perfect.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of
They
faith?
were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Aye.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
You don't like them?
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So you don't like him?
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Well, you've heard that that's not the case.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh no.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
If the Hardy Boys got executed, it would be over for this town.
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
You've made a mess here. I have to say, this is not disco. Maybe investigations can team up, share resources, intelligence. Boy, oh boy, is that not good. You've made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They're not very smart, are they?
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the
Thanks.
world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
What? That's crazy.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I think the confrontation is inevitable. Isn't that really bad?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
I didn't mean it like that.
All we can
But
do
okay.
is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Of course.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have.
Call it off? Call it
And
off?
they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say? Aiyah. Sorry,
That
I
the
was
man was
playing
killed
around
because he
with
assaulted
my
a local woman.
lip balm.
I've asked around a bit.
Hee.
This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Well, it's a
This
lie.
does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control. Who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, do you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre,
Lely.
most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
The way so many people have no clue of what people's eye colors look like is so weird to me. It's like it's a way that people used to test their partners too. They're like, what color is my eyes? What color are my eyes? And they don't know. There's people who just don't know. Like, how do you not know? Do you not look at people's eyes when you talk to them?
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Odanese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Oh boy.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes. The RCM gets its authority from the coalition. Where does theirs come from? We still need to know where they are. We'll confront them directly. We're official.
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on
Cool.
the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
I just got an achievement. The world's most laughable centrist. Oh, defend the political center 3 times. Centrist? Centrist? Or, oh, is that moralist? Stop. I'm lost. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans, He's barely maintaining his
Oh yeah,
disguise.
that makes sense.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. The scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
I didn't see any accessibility points.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What are accordion lines? What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Delorian century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of it?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man take?
Quite a few.
Make-
Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this,
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants, Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
Wait, what is this? Discord orbs? What are Discord orbs? Introducing Discord orbs. Complete quests. Claim reward. Earn orbs, get nitro and other items in the shop. Doubt. Without spending a dime. Doubt. Big doubt. It's probably like a ridiculous amount of orbs to actually get anything useful. Great, I have 150 orbs now. Anyway.
The
Next.
old world passing by, and the new world already here.
He turned Discord into a mobile gacha game? I don't know. I didn't look at, like, the actual stuff. I don't even know where. Okay, Orbs exclusives. Now in the shop, there's an Orbs exclusives shop where you can get. Okay, 3-day Nitro credit is 1,400 orbs. Cat ears is 4,100 orbs. Or well, like some the icon effects are 4,100 orbs, and then bundles are like 7,600, and banners are also 4,100. Quest home. So if you go to the quests, which ones even give orbs? I only see the other quests, the regular quests that give you like effects and whatnot. I guess they haven't given out any orbs quests other than just watching the ad.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
I'll mark it down.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's
Is there
all.
anything else I can help you with?
Bye-bye. Okay, shall we go to bed? And tomorrow we'll do more. We'll find out everything. Tomorrow we'll learn everything. Bum 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 bum. Oh shit, wait, right. I can't afford rent.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bed.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
No, Kim, you're not
Let's go.
understanding.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to.
Fine, I'll just go say goodnight to you. Because I can't afford to stay in the room tonight. Technically I can, but I want to buy the dice. Wait, since these guys are here.
It's you again. What is it?
Hi. Oh, right. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Okay.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Do you know that a single Ceres giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute? He'll be like, why the fuck are you telling me this? This Cronell is bad news. You know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Joyce said they've gone rogue. No one's controlling them. Mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
According to all known rules of aviation, a bee should not be able to
That
fly.
was an unsure phrasing.
For your sake? See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Well, he wasn't really wearing the helmet when he was having sex, now was he? Cornell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These
The
people
helmet
are
stays on.
trained military
No, it
professionals
doesn't.
with
He
decades
died
of
from a
combat
bullet.
experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, you're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
Joy says they've gone rogue. No one's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine. I lost it. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky. No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
You're right. There is no local drug trade. Except you! No, do the honor. You've earned it. Forget it. I knew they'd never own up to it. You're right. I don't want to point at Titus. I'm not pointing at Titus. You do it, Kim.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
You've just diverted the flow to Jamrock. You've made it our problem. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. This is disgusting.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
And what about this Ruby? Is she the 8 Hardy who runs this thing for you?
You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Cop?
He doesn't let it show, but must be a little impressed. You've put a lot of things together, fast. He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
Okay, wait. Logic. Hold on there. Logic. Let's try once like this, and then we'll put a point into logic, and then we'll try it again, and then we'll reset the day, and we'll try it again, and then we'll put another point into logic and try it again.
Oh no, he's stuck again. Please, someone, just animate him. I got nothing. Stop drooling. Run around or something.
What is happening?
Hit yourself in the face. Anything. No one has any idea what to do with you if you just stand here. Say something. If you say something, you can jolt out of the stupor. Just one sentence. Here we go.
Thanks, guys. Let's get moving again. Point into logic. Point into logic. Pew! Okay, just one. One is fine.
It's you again.
Hi. It's me again. Did you miss me? Go.
I fear we just can't piece this puzzle together. At this point, the only sensible thing to do is get someone else to put the pieces together.
Well, what? Fine. You know what? Kim hasn't been doing much, so he can do it. Kim, you've had it long enough to come up with a theory. What you got?
I think it's best we just dive in. What makes you so sure Ruby didn't kill him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time?
Alright, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for
Cop.
the best. Don't break your stride now.
Cop.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
How do you know she shot him from the roof?
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Kim actually contributed, right? It's always us doing all the theories. It's his turn now.
You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Okay. You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right? Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. You notice the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Game gave pity after failing the check so many times. I was ready to fail it another 2 times. Or well, another 1 time.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. it was close up.
We don't need to say this, but whatever. There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't.
What?
I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk.
Yeah, I can.
What they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
Well, madness and intelligence go hand in hand. Shut up.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years?
I mean, there's the mysterious
How much
door.
do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rags. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass.
There's a locked door in the kitchen. And another one on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It proves that there's another way into the roof.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those two doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
That's true.
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have accessed the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the merc's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
But the mercenary does.
Phase 2. Murder weapon.
Or me.
Get a gun in her hand.
My gun.
If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Okay.
But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. True. There's a small 20% chance that their shot came from beyond the roof. But why are we... The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. Let's say this one.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
Sorry.
you were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun. Fine, Titus, I'm not getting into... Fine. I'm not gonna...
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
Okay, I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, cop. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. This one's hard. I think they trust her. So I don't think I'll pick this one. But this might piss him off. Whatever.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like,
A fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Could you?
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Shanky, let's assume you killed him. Titus, let's assume you killed him. Let's go with Eugene, I guess. I kind of want to go with Titus because we've been talking to him a bunch and we know him better. Titus.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my
That's what we were going with?
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Ooh.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
I didn't need to know that.
This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Damn.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When she leaves?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Oh, really? No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. She probably knew me from my singing days. I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. No wonder she's afraid. This is the superstar cop, right? I don't know if this is the one or this one. This one looks like more of an apocalypse cop. She probably knew. No. This one's apocalypse cop. I don't know. I think. No wonder she's afraid. No. The second one. She probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
I'm a good cop. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other.
Wow.
Open them up like cans.
We're so cool. I thought Apocalypse Cop is the most obvious one. All those lines are completely unhinged. Some of the superstar cops are kind of unhinged too. That's why I was confused.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
How the turns have tabled.
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Probably across the bridge.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Makes me happy finding out Harry was at least a competent detective. Right? It's so, like, refreshing. Because we are a mess. We are a complete and total mess. So it's like, wow, at least we have a good previous rep, kind of. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast. Past the water lock.
Oh.
She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Oh.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
So she didn't go to tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
She's not a gardener. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Great.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Kuno S? Could it be Kuno S? Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What is a pale emitter?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Okay.
It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus. Let's not.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are. Jamais vu. Derealization.
When were we born?
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Now you can ask Joyce. Oh, +1 XP for every orb clicked. Sheesh! All intellect learning caps raised by 1? So they're 5 now? Or 6 now? Oh my god, there is 1 extra over there. How wonderful. Alright, let's see if Joyce is still awake. She could be. Could be. Sorry, Kim. We're working overtime. Unpaid. The bubbles matter now? Hey, I mean, I have been clicking them ever since I found out what they were. Or well, ever since I saw them. I have been clicking them. I've been having thoughts. Oh, she's gone. What is this thing? Trash! Wonderful. I guess we'll go ask Joyce first thing in the morning. Oh god, we have so many things to do tomorrow. We have to ask Joyce. We have to call the precinct about all the stuff. We have to go across the bridge for a bunch of shit. Fuck. We have so many things to do tomorrow. Okay, so is it this bubbles? These bubbles are the ones on top of us. It's the ones above us, right? Wait, was there a check on this door? Or just random door?
You see, it could be connected to...
Okay. Every bubble? Wonderful. I've always clicked on the bubbles. Alright, night-night, Kim.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Night-night.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
The mattress.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Did you order some dice from the dice maker? Yes.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
We're fine.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it. I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself.
Isn't it still myself?
Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. No, please, where is that blessed nothingness? That sweet oblivion? I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. That'll check you out.
Oh, wait, never mind.
Give you some pills.
No!
Make it all okay. The Wonder Maker.
I take it back. I take it back.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. Just get me out of here.
Oh, baby boy. You're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Why did you turn my boy into an alcoholic? What do you mean?
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick. Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hands, complete.
I agree with that one.
Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
I will open my eyes when I come back, because I need to go to the bathroom and I need to go get... So, I told you guys I have a pastel to eat. And I want to heat it. I want to heat it. Idle meeting. What? I want to heat it so it's yummy and perfect and delicious. Hold on. That's a good picture. It's a very good picture. Excuse me. Oh my God. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. There you go. It's perfect. And now the BRB, instead of saying BRB, we'll say getting fooch. Idle meeting is a euphemism Hololive VTubers use for toilet break. Yeah. BRB, I'm gonna go to an idle meeting. Is that how you say it? Encyclopedia check. That was kind of an encyclopedia check. Idle meeting. Idle meeting is a euphemism Hololive VTubers used for toilet break. How's my encyclopedia? Alright. BRB. I got my food. Now I swap this to eating food. What's up? What you get? What do you... Is that a serious question? Is that a for real question? It's okay. I'll make it easier for you. I'll make it easier for you. I'm sure you'll hit the check this time. What am I eating? What am I... What did I get to eat? I believe in you. You can make this check. Tell me, what did I get to eat? That's not a meal, that's a snack. I never said I was getting a meal though. I just said that I have this pastel waiting to be eaten here and I want to eat it. So I went to heat it up because it tastes better warm. Also, I see that thanks for the existential dread. Now I feel like a living language model. And please do not feel that way. If we were playing any other game, I'd be like, oh, thank you so much. But because we are playing this game, it kind of sounds like an encyclopedia check, which is kind of funny. Fair enough, I failed a check. Yeah. Everybody laugh at him. Laugh at that guy. Not me. I didn't fail the check. He did. I got the food. Boy, this is gonna make a mess. Good thing I have a napkin. I'm so excited. These are so good. Ow. Delicious. Yum yum. Not the pastel ASMR. Only the first bite. ASMR enjoyers will be at ASMR streams. I don't think non-ASMR enjoyers particularly like unwanted ASMR or unsolicited ASMR. So I'm not giving any. I'm just eating my pastel. Ow. Delicious. Wonderful. Terrific. Since I only need my right hand, we can keep playing. And then I'll take a very small break to go wash my hands. I definitely have a cavity. I so definitely have a cavity. Ah! It hurts. Holy fuck. Yeah. I have a cavity. And I think I need to take care of this one. 100%. That fucking hurt. What do you mean, ew? Our cavity's disgusting. Oh my god. It hurts so bad. I went... How long was it? I went like 22 years without ever having a cavity. And then I had 4. This is one of them. Good morning. What do we have to do today? Got them wisdom teeth. I haven't gotten them removed. So they either didn't grow in. I can't count. Do I even have them? Wait. How many teeth am I supposed to have if I have the wisdom teeth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 16. Actually, that's a lie. I have 8 on the top right, 7 on the top left, so no wisdom tooth there. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bottom right. 7 bottom left. So I have 1 wisdom tooth. The rest are chilling, I guess. So technically no. 1 yes. No, 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 yes. So today we need to ask about Ruby. The scout leader can wait. Check the shore. Oh, we have to pick up the dice. We'll go pick up the dice first and then we'll go across the bridge. Since we need to go across the bridge for everything. All of mine grew just fine. I think I have a superpower. Wow. I don't know how old you're supposed... Wait. When do wisdom teeth grow? When do wisdom teeth grow? Between the ages of 17 and 25. Okay, I have one more year. One more year. Or never. I could just not have them. I don't think they have space to grow, so we'll see, I guess. The other one barely grew. It's just kind of like half there. But the others, I can't even feel them like poking out. Don't worry, they'll find the space. No, they just won't grow at all. It's fine. So wait, where is Kim? I never remember. Oh, there he is. Good morning.
Yes?
I just wanted to say good morning.
Oh, hello, dear. There you...
You know...
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
What? I thought it was one cryptid per day.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything...
Whatever. Otaru. Excuse me. Okay. BRB. Quick, wash hands. And then come back. I run. Meow. Okay. Let's go buy our dice. Or get our dice. Oh, okay. We go upstairs. Come here. Testing, 1, 2. Oh, we can't even move without the flashlight. We're so scared. Come on. You know this place by now. What are you scared of? Hi. I come to get my
it's you
dice.
again. Are you looking for a die?
Came back to pick up my die.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice. This was an especially fun set to make.
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
Wow. These 100 side dice are made of ivory and inlaid with magnetic lodestone. When rolled together, pips on the dice interact with each other by pulling and pushing, just like magnetic personalities. Note! Look at the map tab in your journal to see which white checks have opened. Immediately devalued 90%. What a poor investment? They're not supposed to be sold. What do you mean, what a poor investment? I don't know what happened. What's up? I don't get what changed. Why did they tell us to check the map? No comprendo. Yeah, I think it's safe to assume that we can... that the bottles respawn. Don't you understand? No entiendo. No compreendo. Hi guys. Oh, I'm opening. Oh,
A rusted control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Sei lá, meu irmão. Sei lá, mano. Como é que queres que eu saiba?
Grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
It's pretty slow, huh? Oh, it's faster now. Wonderful.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks.
You know what this tiny gap looks like? Or, well, reminds me of? This gap reminds me of, like, the gap between the floor and the elevators everywhere, right? There's always, like, a very tiny gap between floor and elevators. And I remember one day when I was a tiny child, I had a Tamagotchi. And I think you guys know where this is going. I loved that Tamagotchi. It was so cute. It was my child. And I grew it, and it was so cute. And there were a lot of people. I was at the mall with my parents and my sister. And we were gonna go into the elevator. But there were a lot of people waiting. And I guess one of them bumped into me. And I wasn't holding on to my Tamagotchi tightly enough. So it fell. And it fell right into the gap between the floor and the elevator. I was devastated. I lost a child that day. I will always remember that day. Anyway, I get it. The dice offers a modifier to some of your checks, and every new modifier is a free refresh for white checks. So buying it in the morning was the worst possible timing. How was I supposed to know? Ay, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Oh my god, money! It's been so long since I've seen money out in the wild. Okay, what do we have? No entry. Ooh, what are these? Ooh, these are a lot better than these. Wow. We don't need visual calculus. We have a billion visual calculus. We're fine. Cool. So where are we going now? What's over here? Maybe we don't go in yet? Nice. Money. Footprints. Awesome.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the
Whoa.
motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
There's no dead body.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Thank you, visual calculus. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Ooh, a cool jacket would be nice.
Jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two tops.
Oh, cool. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. R.I.P. Tamagotchi. No!
As you sit down in
Wait,
the
we're
old,
waiting?
rusty playground,
We're
the
actually
world
sitting
around
here
you
waiting?
becomes very silent.
Yo, adults aren't supposed to sit on these. They can break.
The hinges creak under your weight. Dangerously so. Nothing
Yeah.
but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast.
Was that loud?
with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Even more, huh?
Two
Wow.
birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car.
Two birds on a wire. One tried to fly away, and the other fucking died.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So, was your dad also, fucking drunk? The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather just sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Let's go deep. Was your dad also an alcoholic?
My dad and mom are both half civilized.
Oh, did we mean white? Oh, so both? I don't know who my mom or my dad was.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow
I regret
of the
picking
sunset
this.
keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
All I'm saying is I'm surprised people's skin color varies so drastically. I didn't mean to ask if he was white. I thought he meant an alcoholic. If you had to side with either Strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun. Please stop being racist. I thought you were also asking if his dad also had eye problems. No, because we pointed at ourselves, right? It didn't say point at his eyes. Where's us? Was your dad also, and then we point to our eyes. I thought we meant alcoholic because we kept pointing at our face to signify whatever, to talk about alcoholics. It's okay. I don't think I'm ever gonna find my gun. The world's so big and my gun is so small.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't.
Oh.
It's a Capri, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
You told me I couldn't.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
What do you mean, those kinds of people? Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? The street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one a Capri 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. Distinct something. Oh my god, it's us. It's our car! We drove it into the fucking river! Fuck. It's... It's precinct 41. We suck. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the
I'm
sea!
afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the world, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this? Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. You know the best part? Your inland empire was warning you about it this entire time? What do you mean? When? The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Could it be like a picture of our wife? How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
My virginity is in the bottom of the sea? I mean, that's fine. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Thank you, Kim.
At least we have a pretty good suspect. If we found your motor carriage in the sea, maybe we'll find her too.
Confide ist clip. Oh god, no. Did you clip my reaction, my moment of realization? At least I can see what's in there now. I like how there's nom nom in that link. These are my footsteps. Oh look, it's my badge. Oh god, what happened?
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up, do you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple partygoers here.
Looks
or
like
me. Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some kind of theater to them. Circus production by production by a great clown. What was this party against the law on ice like this? It was probably a public danger.
Not as such, no. Let's keep moving, detective.
I have to do Bean's job since she's not here. Is that why no one clips anything? Because you know that Bean's gonna clip it?
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Our badge. We have our badge. How great. Great. Oh my god! The thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you. Already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
I mean, would we want this as our photo?
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier. Don't accept it. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Wow, how great.
A name like armor.
Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You
I didn't notice
information.
That he called us officer when he was mad at us.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
We like solving cases out in the field.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décompage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Satellite officers? So you've been putting up with all my shit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Hi, Kat! This game's so good. The voice acting really makes it exceptional. It's so great. So great. A cab includes Kim and Harry. A does mean all.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
The world is never black and white. And neither are the abbreviations we make. It's like saying all men, right? There's always it's not all men, but we're not talking about those anyway.
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was okay. I won't say it then.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue, 7 November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Harry probably sees himself as a B at least. What?
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter.
É bastardo.
The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Wow.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decontage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself.
Well, he didn't know me.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put it away. And then we saw nothing else. Okay. Wonderful. Goodbye, car. I thought it looked like a cop car, but I was like, well, it's not a cop car because it's from someone else we don't know. I did not realize at all until that one fateful moment. Oh god, where do we go first? Let's just keep going along the coast. We have so many places to go anyway. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll start over here. What did you talk to Joyce about, Pale? Oh, wait, right. Wait, let's talk to Joyce. Joyce! 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 I realized when I was doing the visual calculus tracking the car, but then I walked past it without noticing. How wonderful. Don't go back, she's here. Oh! She is? Where's Joyce? Oh, was that Joyce? was that Joyce? No, that's not Joyce. Where's Joyce? Oh, is that Joyce? I think that's Joyce. Ooh. Oops. Nah. We can't. We couldn't possibly. Oh, but they go in? No. We can't. Boots that make you see good. We can't. Hi, Joyce. You trust this wood to handle your boat?
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow.
Cordelate? She called it Cordelate? I cannot read it as anything else than color of milk.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Pretty?
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Are you nervous, woman?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Yeah. Milk-colored.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
Don't care.
No matter. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So, how'd you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Great.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
I didn't see none of that.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
I swear, every time we talk to this woman, it starts snowing.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Okay.
Real politics. Real thoughts in your head.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class has no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. The place is doomed either way.
She could easily just... Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
What's an Isola
I'm
exactly?
guessing you don't know then.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Literacy rate, Portugal. 99.44%. Well, literacy rate USA approximately 79%. 79%? That's kind of crazy. You're telling... Wait. 79%. USA population. 340 million. 340 million people. 79% are literate. So... Oops. Fuck. Blah, 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 100 is 340 million. 79 times 340. divided by 100. You're telling me oh, oops. 340. Fucking bitch. Something like 80 million people don't know how to read. It wasn't divided by 0.79. It was divided by 0.2021. I kind of fucked up. That's crazy. Like 80 million people can't read in the States. That's crazy. The US has 79%. That's lower than the global average of 86%. Alright, we're moving on. What was she talking about? 50 years of occupation of less. They're poor. Anyway.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place.
Why were they ferried over in the first place?
I'll tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now.
Do we?
Do we not have time?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
I'm not gonna. I don't think this is a good idea. She's gonna ask us where we found it, and the options are gonna be stupid. More questions about reality.
Basic reality. My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
Pale!
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. Is this the one with the evil apes? Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment. Are we negative, positive, or stupid? We're stupid.
Not in this case, no. That sounds more like something the Mesk petrofascists might say.
The Confederate Republic of Mesk, the world's largest state by territory, has fallen into an especially nihilistic strain of nationalism lately.
Oh.
It isn't enough to call us animals. Even animals aren't animals.
What are animals then?
They're like you and I suppose. Living organisms don't identify with abstractions. Elysium is for particular beings.
Oh, we still have to pick. Game, did a title drop? Well, not exactly, right? Elysium. Well, let's give him some positivity.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petrofascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Oh? The world is flat? Never.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale? And what do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
I'm confused. The disc world is real?
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Terry Pratchett was a visionary. How come I'm attracting smart people into my chat? I have that question. That's a question I have for sure. Y'all know I'm not smart, right? I hope you guys don't expect me to actually be smart. I'm not understanding none of this. First of all, I need to find out what the fuck a corona is, I guess. What is a corona? Like a crown? Rarefied gaseous envelope of the sun and other stars. The sun's corona is normally visible only during a total solar eclipse. It's a crown. Oh. That. Okay. Somewhat understand? I mean, you finished college? That means nothing. In terms of the college I went to. Guys, I went to art college. It's a virus in the beer. Oh, yeah, my bad. A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the
Can you
images
draw
that
it?
depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco.
Well, if you
Love
say
it.
it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
What?
His voice is low.
Damn.
All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I want to know what pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
this is not going to happen with the lieutenant present, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Kim, go step over there for a moment. It's important for the investigation.
Good idea.
Ha ha!
Won't be the scene.
Kim, can I talk to the ma'am alone for a second?
Fine.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Are you
Now,
sure
what is the
you're
pill?
Sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the pill?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
What is an isla?
Isola is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Crazy. Terry Pratchett was a novelist, wrote a fantasy series called Discworld, where the main premise was that the world is a disc held in space by a giant turtle. Ah. Interesting. Very creative.
Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
Isn't that the case in Stephen King's novels as well? I don't think I've run into a Stephen King novel that talks about the shape of the world yet. And Insulinde is?
An oceanic isola. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
How do we travel through the Pale? What is Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Never read them, but I heard there's a giant turtle as well. I only read the Dark Towers the Dark Towers series. The Under the Dome. I read, what's the name of that one? Is it Insurgent? No. I forgot the name of it. I read this one book whose name I've forgotten. And I started reading 1976, I think. And then I stopped reading books altogether, so I never finished that one.
The negation of being.
The negation.
That's right. The negation of being.
Wait, is it here? What are its physical qualities? Didn't we just ask that? If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola? That one.
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
It's funny to think, imagine this world was made by someone, it's the parts that they didn't want to think about. It's like, I want to make this part be all water, and then that part can be like this shape of a bunch of islands, and then in the middle, fuck, I'll do that later, and then it just ends up being nothingness.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics,
out of
but
bounds
also
area.
the laws
Yeah.
of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Fog
Who
of
says
war.
and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
She says that as if she's experienced it herself.
It's more for her. Way more.
Oh, you're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Real cartographers did it too. Left unexplored areas blanker with joke annotations like "Here be dragons." Really? It's pretty funny. What is entroponetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entroponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Wait, you're telling me the Pale is expanding? Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale because of your tone.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Eek.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists. Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Let's return to, well, what are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's Pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
Okay, I'm done.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing, just alcohol fumes and a blackout. I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't notice.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's terrifying. You were right. It's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our fate in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it?
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
Talking to the pale driver is super interesting if you like the subject. We'll go talk to her before we go to sleep. If I forget, please remind me. I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by, I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble here. Be a fucking disaster, I know it. All these people will die! This will be my masterpiece.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
The rare 8 different cop points check? Which one did I pick? I don't know which one I picked.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
That was fucking insane, Kim. Right, let's get to work, Lieutenant.
Good luck, detectives.
Chose none of the above again. I did, didn't I? Hello. Pretty lady.
Hi, officer.
She sounds pretty too. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay. Quay? Considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly? I have questions. The first is, what is your name? Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
What accent is that? I feel like I recognize that accent. What?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
That's an Irish accent. I have questions. First is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help? I was asked to get your signature. What do you do around here? Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Fair enough. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
What happened?
Who knows? Maybe he fell over. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. A bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
That's awful.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. Should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. Time.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
The kids!
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
Bali, you can... Are you telling me to teach everyone else the word? Pale in Portuguese means pálido. Or if it's the female form, it's pálida. It means pale. Pálido or pálida.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist. The ones who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen. I haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
I wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
Really?
No.
Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the great lost city of Ace, Under the Waves?
I'm looking for a lot of stuff, aren't I?
A lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's what cops do. I guess so. Doesn't feel like a lot to me. I could be doing more. Maybe there's someone missing from your life.
Oh. There's plenty missing. But that's too much for even an eager terrier like you to handle. Although you seem very thorough. Tell me, instead, is there something else I can help you with?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her. This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on the beach. Sounds quaint. Romantic. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general.
Walking
Most
on
of the
a
time
dream.
it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I want to know more about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
I hate that there's an option for this. I hate it very much. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Of course it does. So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
You need to find love. We are in no position to be in a relationship, much less on our way to a relationship.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think it'll be ready? There's something we might have to check out on one of the islands. The origin of a shot.
Shot, huh? The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
2 days! I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everard's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Thought that what exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
Harry's like 15. There's no time for figuring things out. I don't care.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
Do we? I don't know. It's whatever. Well, she read the thing. If she wants to sign it, she can. If she doesn't want to sign it, she doesn't have to. Here, use my pen.
He has a pen and everything. Here you go.
Why'd you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
It's a youth center. Why shouldn't you?
That's what I asked you. It's a youth center and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Okay, we'll trust.
Sound logic. Division of labor. She leaves the skepticism to the skeptic. Sounds like Isabel is the leader around here.
Okay, bye. Bye, pretty lady. Money. It's locked tight. It's probably somebody's house. Old lady, what's up? Ding dang dong, ding dang dong.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samara, possibly Sigean, also known as the apricot sujunti.
I don't know this part. I don't know this part. Ding dang dong, ding dang dong. Or Irmão João in Portuguese.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't want to cause any trouble. We take care of trouble. We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click. Bang, bang.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before. Please. What kind of ill omen are we talking about? I am an ill omen, alright? If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? What kind of ill omen?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
How come no one's ever told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Oh, yeah. Kind of a dumb question, isn't it?
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
There.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something. We're here to help. This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Hold on a second. Yum, yum, yum. Meow, 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 meow. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 No, no. Okay. Excuse me.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it. Ask her about lodgings.
Where could someone stay around here? What's in the fishing village? Where could someone stay around here?
Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, I just realized we didn't pay rent last night, but we slept there. Do we owe money to Gart now? Wait, hold on, you're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night so I don't die out in the cold. Paid at the beginning of the day. Ah. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Okay.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
Oh. Corruption?
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Oh, okay. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
My kitchen chair is uncomfortable. I met Lillian today already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the Pox.
The Pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Possibly where Ruby is. Alright.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else to
Of
note?
note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want,
I'm a cop. What do you mean?
You can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking.
Huh?
And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freitor Harrier Dubois. Did we need to say the whole title?
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everard wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never planned to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
Fair enough.
In her mind, the union is right-wing because Everard is fat. It's that simple, and there's no change in it.
That's kind of funny.
She speaks with the authority of a leader. Hers is the final word around here. She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Harrier is a good name. No, if she doesn't want to sign it, she's not signing it. I'm not making her sign it. Oh yeah, there's stuff that we can think. Right, I forgot. So, superstar. What else is this? Oh, date of birth is this one. We can do date of birth. And then missing persons cases just really get to you. It's hard watching people worry about their loved ones. The little nervous movements, the dark rings around their eyes from sleepless nights, and even if there are no loved ones waiting, you like to have all your ducks in a row, and it really bothers you when whole entire people aren't accounted for. Well, you know, if you think of when we were born, you did want to be a superstar. I do want to be a superstar. We'll do both. Ha! I can do both. No one can stop me from doing both. Great. Moving on. So, where else can we go? Oh, it's the children, the kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Are you eating something? Your mouth's going crazy? No, I just had my hand on my chin.
The other one laughs as
I'll put my hand away.
Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Children are stupid. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of.
Oh.
The obvious fact that you just stated.
Sorry.
He looks just like me.
Yes, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock.
Throw another rock.
Hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Bye, kids. Take care. What's that? I saw something else. I saw another one of these. Ooh, more real. Come on. Show me. Show me. Was there not another thing? Oh, there's the drunks. Great, great, great. We have found the drunks. Pants! +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? What does that mean? What the fuck is Kingdom of Conscience? Q, did you reach Titan Identity 5? YouTube's recommending me the series now? No, I quit. I quit. I got Uni 4. And then I quit.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal pants.
I know you do. These Inter Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure.
It's not a skill, it's a moralist thing. Ah.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
How great.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on.
You can revisit the.
Are they gonna get mad at me for this? Probably not, right? Why are we going all the way around? Pathfinding! Why? What is this? What? Why can't we go? Okay. Don't call Abigail.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I'll call whoever I want. Don't tell me what to do.
Abigail! Don't call her!
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Let's try this one and we'll see. Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Alright.
Don't call Abigail! Hey, tequila!
Dude, is this how we see drunk people?
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
What? I'm getting used to being called a cop.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker? Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization.
Is that what drunk people
a
are like?
fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
And you?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
I'm a police officer, not your friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine. In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Whatever you say. Oh my god, we're going all the way around. The pathfinding in this game is so funny. Trash. What's in here? Somebody's house? Wonderful. Is this my shack? Wait. Oh, there you go. Oh my god, we can be stylish. Oh my god, we can be dapper. Oh my god. Drama? Drama's fine. It's my emotional support game, don't make fun of it. I'm not making fun of it. Well, I am making fun of it. It's important for us to make fun of the things that we like too. I am really enjoying this game, but the pathfinding is a little funny. The way that to go around this fence, this little fence here, I have to go all the way around through here instead of just making, you know, that. Don't think too hard about it. I'm not saying this game is trash in any way possible. In any way at all. I'm just saying pathfinding it's kind of wacky. And that's fine. All of our favorite things have their problems, their issues. Is this our new place? No, we can't touch the bed. Is that a child? Hello, child.
Hello, mister.
Come on. You know some of my favorite things. You can make fun of those too.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Thank you. Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Ruby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like...
Earl?
Sometimes I can. But then
Sure, Valorant is gay. Valorant is gay. I know. Isn't it wonderful?
Kids.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
We met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
What's that?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
I'm not gonna steal it. What? What's it for?
I don't know.
Okay.
She twirls the furry doll around.
You're not
in
taking
the air.
it.
All right.
We're not
you
taking
just
it.
need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
I have a Lambie too. Only he's a dog, and the eye that disappeared was replaced with a button, so he's fine. Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheek against the... I don't deserve it. Oh, she pushed it towards our face. Okay, fine.
Isn't he soft?
Aw. Bye.
Bye.
No, I'm not touching that bird. I'm leaving. Let's go get the gloves. Is that the sandcastle? Sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Can I wear them?
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Sheesh. 2 interfacing and electrochemistry and half-light. Nice.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
Poor Gart can't catch a break. You know, that's what happens when you're a manager of 3 establishments,
Your
right?
movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show up. Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
1 down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like.
No.
You were ambitious.
But the helmet was thrown into the sea. Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
I think I'm good. What else is there? Is that trash? Yeah, it's some money. Maybe we will be able to afford rent. Who are those people? Oh my god, the side of the city is huge. No, these are better still. I am overwhelmed. It's a lot of places.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Was it an execution?
This is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Okay, hold on. It's a visual calculus, and I'm pretty sure there's something taking away my visual calculus. Oh. Never mind.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across, unable to piece together the big picture.
Fine, okay.
The scattering of bullet holes.
Whatever. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. No, it was the other glasses. It's these glasses. I'm not wearing them. Fallen what now? Oh! That is vile. 2 logic, -1 perception. Still better than ours. The logic? Do we really need more logic? We don't need more logic. Onwards. Yeah, I figured you'd go around, Mr. Man. Can we go further down this way? No. Okay, where else can we go? Let's go talk to this person. Oh, these 2 people. Ah, more bullet holes. The check's probably higher now. Right? I don't think we can retry it though. Excuse me. Can you run faster? Oh no, it's one of our thoughts, I think, that took away our... Never mind. Took away our logic, not our visual calculus. Never mind.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Never mind. Let's talk to those people.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Oh, it's the husband, the cryptozoologist.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Is this the same voice actor that did Titus?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, it was me. Oops. The water, the water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
You're right. He's right there. Why is he yelling?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Terrible.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work. For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Tell me more about these traps.
They may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
Wow, how do they work?
Simple. At least, that's
what are
the
you using as bait?
locust.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Anyway.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it.
Ah.
A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
Oh, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
The poor wife.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm down to pretend to check them. Off to sleep. Good night, everybody. Good night, Zeru. Thank you for joining. Sleep well. Night night. We're looking for someone hiding on this very coast. Looking for another thing that might lead us to her.
Why not? At least it will give us the excuse to look into a lot of reeds.
That it will. That it absolutely will. I hope you brought your good boots.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Yes, sir.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid out in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh no.
It's made of musk and research
No,
chemicals.
no.
The pheromone should attract the insect
No!
to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
I don't want this, thank you very much.
Your choice. As I said, the chances of you encountering the phasmid are next to zero.
But you feel you should have it on you. Something bad might happen.
Nope.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Why not? I don't want to stink for a week.
This detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
You already stink? There's a difference between stinking and stinking, you know?
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital on the hunt? What about his eager to leave friend Gary there? Talk to him.
What just happened to the light?
Perhaps.
Okay, bye. Go to your wife.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Yep.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
What?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art the paragon of virtue.
I am neither of those things, I can assure you. I am a by-the-books, clean as a whistle officer of the laws. Officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or a degenerate. Maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
Revocol?
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You said Revocol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Is this your mug? Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying. It seems as if you were calling it longingly when you cried, "Yellow Man!" I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home in his colonial mug collection. You said Yellow Man. Not a lot of people say that.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. There's no psst, psst. What? What offense? Why? Why would it be offensive? Who would even think it would be offensive? That's why everybody says the N-word too, right? Not offensive. Psst. Offensive? What? No. Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching? Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
No, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really.
I was, but
Work
then
has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's
I was a
price
coward.
dumping us out of competition.
I should have taken his money.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
I should have taken his money.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads, against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
The clothes of the man behind the slaughter? I know that's a reference, but I don't remember what it is.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
What was that strange sound?
What sound?
Now. The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects,
It's
trash.
like a child.
Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Is he worse than Kuno?
I hope I can help your investigation, in my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
No, I want to stay on this subject.
Conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here, if you can remember it.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
What do you do then, if not cryptozoology?
Oh, this and that.
Sounds intriguing.
Sometimes.
See, he's being evasive. Shake him up. Show him who's boss.
That's not an answer.
I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail, officer. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
So you deliver things. What kinds of things?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
He's trying too hard to seem untroubled by your question. The rigidity in his posture gives him away.
Do you deliver drugs?
No. That's far too dangerous. Besides, dealing drugs isn't for people like me and you, officer.
What do you mean, people like you, me and you? Do you deliver guns?
Nothing like that. I leave that to companies with hundreds of years of tradition in arms manufacturing. No need for an amateur like me cutting in.
Do you deliver letters to the secret mistresses of corporate and government officials?
What do I look like? A pansy? Besides, that kind of cavorting goes against the community values that would strengthen our city.
Of course
You're a
it
simple
does.
cop asking a simple question. He can't beat around the bush much longer.
Come on, you've already behaved suspiciously with the trash container business. Stop evading the question.
Okay, fine. You got me. I'm a special topping pie delivery courier. You heard me. I deliver topping pies. It's temporary. I'm looking for another job. Not many jobs for good men out there these days.
You said you deliver special topping pies. What makes these topping pies special?
They're wheat-free and vegan and huge.
He's thinking of a way to gain some advantage from his embarrassing situation.
That's basically it. I'm a pie delivery man. How about we change the subject?
I'm satisfied. Are you satisfied? Because I am.
So Gary, you live nearby, in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Nothing. Just wanted to ask if your door's been unlocked lately. Now I have.
Is this about the Union? Did the big man open the door?
No, I did, per his request.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer,
No.
please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Really? I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shoot yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Yeah? I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
So,
That shirt
Why is he
looks
shifting?
very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Yeah.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
What is that supposed to mean?
Only the caress was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you're tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Gotta love the explaining.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
I'm sorry I called you a racial slur. Like, there's all these reasons and stuff, and I, like, had all these, like, you know, like, I did it because of this and the other thing, and, like, I'm sorry. I didn't know you weren't part of the stereotype. Give me that armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Ew.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
I guess not. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Good.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
I should have taken this money.
Some kind of superstar.
Great!
They say
tiny
the world
dog.
isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
I don't want to be a super cop anymore. -1 logic. 6 suggestion, electrochemistry, and composure. What? Fairweather T500. It really hurts to punch this armor. Oh yeah, the oh god. Ooh, wow, look at that. Sheesh. What were we wearing earlier? Pain threshold, volition, -1 empathy. We had +1 logic. Well, we'll just keep it. We look great in this armor. So, how do we get up there? Go, boy, find your path. Oh, it's right here. Hi.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Blond man stands next to his son, pointing to weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hylostown. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
What do you mean you must be Kim Kitsuragi?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Cobb and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get to know this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Okay.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking.
We barely spoke.
Whatever.
I was just scared that he was gonna, like, you know, vomit more information at me.
Above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out. Feld Electrical R&D.
Richard, Research and Development.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Oh. Oh, there's two of them. Ooh. Ooh. 5 real! Woo! 5 whole real. Just sitting there. Mine now. Sheesh. 5 real. Oh, oh, we are going there. Are we going there? No, we're not.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Cool. I didn't know what I was asking him to do, to tell us, but I guess that's what I was asking. Quick travel? Cool. Quick travel.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome.
I wonder how long
you
it
can
takes.
use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Who would I...
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Inoperable? I'm not spending 10 cents on this. Can I pick that up? No. Where are we? Where are we? Where is this? Oh, is this the church? Oh my god, bubbles. It is the church. The cross. Saving money for when the next game releases? Yo, saving money for my next night. We can pay rent for tonight, not the day after.
Heavy
or we sleep in the shack.
More than twice your height stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand
the
over
surface
the beam.
is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Ew.
Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection.
There won't be a
reveals
next
that
game
one of the
either?
screws is not
Oh,
a screw
really?
at all, but a nail. The work
Like
has been
any
done
game?
recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where my Mr. Pry Bar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Okay.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there. This
Padlock.
cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests Junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does it... Padlock.
It'll be easier to break the staple than the
padlock!
Also,
ooh,
that
give me a
sticker
sticker.
is interesting. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
No. In your ledger, after the last entry where it belongs. On your ledger, right on the cover. In your ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Kim wants to inspect the building before we do something stupid, so we won't do something stupid yet because Kim asked nicely.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Look at it.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Ew.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
Could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it. As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how does this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
That you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
What's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
There's supposed to be more games in the Disco Elysium universe, but there was a fraudulent takeover of the studio and the lead writers were fired. Now there's a lawsuit over who owns the IP. Kind of poetic what happened to that it happened to this game. Oh my god, really? That's crazy. Well, that's unfortunate. But yeah, it is kind of poetic that of all the games, it had to be this one. What happened when someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then?
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't think of any of this.
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
We're wearing armor, no?
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Oh well. Take it from across the fence. What are those? It would be funny if they changed our vision. Aw, they don't. I see money. I take money. Excuse me. Trying to take the money here. Thank you. Oh god, we can keep going up. That's crazy. My god. How far? Oh my god, there's a hole. Well, there's no Ferris wheel because that never happened, but you know. We're going around the building. Go around the church. Well, Timothy, there doesn't seem to be any entrance to the church other than the main one, so fine. Many writers and artists left to make Disco Elysium spiritual successors. There's about 5 different ones? Wow.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Another shirt! More rhetoric? Well, don't need more rhetoric. Into the church we go. Church. Church. Oh my god, there's so much money over here. A drawbridge that can only be lowered from the other side? Where are we? Oh my god, is this all bottles? Well, I mean, I'm not complaining. Who are you?
A shaggy-looking girl in
Pretty.
her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where is your hat? I have some questions for you.
I'm listening.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
Excuse me, I had to sneeze. And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thanks. Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother's?
No. You're welcome.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Okay.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
Never mind.
Sure.
No,
okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Like a bottle?
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
What are these recordings for?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Damn.
Take this, your call.
No man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Here. You need it more than I do.
Thanks.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
We? Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
the church. What is an anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, Maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them?
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
So, if you personally didn't, then who did it?
Yeah, you know. That's what I meant. Noid did. Noid put the padlock on the door.
Is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in.
Oh, is the
Fucking
clicking the
matinees.
time
I'm
being
sorry.
like
It's got the
hour?
worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Alright.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Yeah.
Fast and clean, a good one. Can't quite say it's a lie, but it feels like one. She's better at lying than she'd like everyone to know.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
So what trouble have you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge.
What is in Fallberg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
Why did you move out at such a tender
My dad was a
age?
drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
You know what? I think you've really learned something from all those times you've been questioned. Some of your lies have been pretty good. I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major. Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example. Some of your lies are really good.
Thank you.
The girl is truly proud of herself.
Yes, I can't even remember how many you told or which ones I picked up on.
Go ahead.
Empathy.
Okay.
Hold on. Empathy, 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 empathy. Empathy. No piece of clothing is giving me empathy? What is this? These terrible pieces of clothing. Oh, I'm not wearing a hat, right? There. Empathy. -1 empathy. Alright. I'll just put on this. Okay. A little bit more.
Hello again.
42. We'll try.
The device is cold to the
Damn
touch.
Again.
Hello again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
So many skill points. Right? I have so many skill points. But, you know, I'll only use them if I need them. I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared.
Okay. I'll stick to it.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her. A weightiness. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess. for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off of the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. I love how one of your political alignments is straight up racism. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Yup. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all. Yup.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you, I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
She left me! Or I left her? I don't know.
Perhaps.
I'm positive. Now I've had some questions for you before all this started. Well. If it isn't time for me to say goodbye. Yeah. Alright. I've reached my Disco Elysium quota for the day. Not like a chore, more like, you know, what I can handle at once. In one go. In one sitting? In one sitting. What I can handle in one sitting. And I don't feel like playing anything else. I feel like laying down because my chair is uncomfortable. Uncomfortable chair, -1 health. And I only had 2. So I will be ending stream now. We are making progress. +2. What do you mean? I didn't make a joke. What does this +2 mean here? I didn't make a joke. Anyway. We made progress. We unlocked a whole new area. I'm overwhelmed by the hugeness of the area. We are nowhere near finding Ruby yet. She might be in the church. Who knows? But I feel like she's not. But yeah, tomorrow we'll figure it out. I'm really enjoying this game. It's very chill. I feel like I have nothing to say though. Like most of my gameplay is just like kind of me clicking the buttons and reading out the responses. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Anyway, thank you for joining today. If you're going to sleep, night night, sleep well. If you're not going to sleep, have a wonderful rest of your day. Tomorrow,